I'm getting ready to start my virtual camera. Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna be okay. I really don't. Um, and the reason I'm saying that, well, I don't know. It seems super laggy. I'm waiting for it to chill out for a second. So if you just bear with me, this is the first time I came on education category. And yeah, maybe I've got too much stuff running. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna try to make some technical adjustments here. Um, I'm just like if I don't get started, hours will go by, and I gotta get it. I gotta get it going. Um, what I've been working with is the idea of doing computer training uh, on Twitch. Let's see if this is going to help position my microphone a little bit better. Um, and I've had various ideas, but today I'm kind of going to be exploring a lot of uh, different topics about computers and things. And you'll find I have ADHD, and I'll chat, and I'll, go all over the place. If you can't handle it, you better go somewhere else. Because I'm going to do it. I'm not going to pretend that I'm not that way. Let's see. Okay, so I think I got my microphone in not the perfect position, but sort of where I need it to be. Now this is a Stream Elements overlay, and um, some of these overlays, I think there may be some interactivity stuff that goes on. Um, but I've got to figure. I'm new to Stream Elements myself, so I'm gonna have to figure that out as I go. Now, right now, I'm trying to clean house with some stuff I need to do for my game. All right, so what have we got here? We got Photoshop. I hate Photoshop increasingly. I've bought it, I don't know, 3 times. I'm not going to continually buy it over and over again. And now that's what they want. They want a rental program or something like that. And the one, if you're a very very long time Photoshop user, it's like when I had Photoshop 6 and 7, I had all kinds of incredible stuff and scripts and all kinds of really cool stuff. And every time there's a new version, all that stuff breaks. All the creator community created stuff, it's ruined every time there's so I ended up at some points I've had 3 or 4 different versions of Photoshop installed on my computer, just so cool stuff that worked at one time could be used, right? And it starts to get really really annoying. People have been telling me to try Affinity, but you know I don't know. But anyway, what have I done here? I've put what I need is I want my Macarena ID, right, to be on my stream, right, where because this is a thing that happens is people pop onto the stream and they're like, "What's your ID?" And I'm like, "In combat. What am I going to do?" Okay, so. First of all, I created a 1920 by 1080 um, um, template, and it's like it's a pixel aspect ratio is for preview only. I don't know why it's showing like this. That does not look like 16:9 to me. But again, whereas one time I was a very high-end Photoshop professional, now I've got some dumb version that I haven't seen before, or maybe I've seen this version before, but they've changed stuff and it screwed me up. All right, so I just made this HD, not supposedly 1920 by 1080 pixel thing, right? And I double clicked on the bottom layer, and I'm going to hit Control A and then delete it. Well, okay, I converted it to a layer. Now Photoshop is doing stupid stuff. Okay, yeah, I get to a point, and I've got a bad attitude. Oh, wait a second. There it goes again. All right, wait. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do a Control A. All right, delete. I don't know. It's opening like the effects panel, and I don't want that. All right, so now I've got my text here, and I'm gonna go in and put some effects on it. First thing I think I'm going to put is a stroke. What do you think? 4, 5 pixels, maybe. We'll check it out. But now, in this mode, I'd like to see can I cycle through some of my fonts and try some different looks. Actually, Bauhaus 93 I like, sort of, and we'll see how this looks. It looks like lousy. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to bring this up to say 200. Well, what's happening? Re-invoke the text thing at C. Get the text layer. It says, yeah, this is the stupid thing, right? Normally, if I have this layer selected and the text tool is activated, I don't need to go in and select all in the text editing mode. So I'm not sure. Maybe I should just shut up, because I got really annoyed with Photoshop at this time, right? Okay, so there goes. Where's my stroke? Thought I had a stroke. Okay, yeah, so I do have a stroke. And let me bring it up. Make it outside. Good. And make it 4 pixels. Now, and I guess let's be clear. Mech Arena. No. Okay, theoretically, I should be able to go here. bring Macarena up to the front. All this build up, now Macarena doesn't work anymore. Let's see. Oh, it's probably just lagging. I've been dropping internet. It's like, what is this? Is all of a sudden Macarena just broken and stuff? Great. Frozen and broken. That's stupid. Nothing on my end to indicate any problem with the machine. The machine's not overloaded. I still have lots of CPU and memory available. It's Macarena crashing. That's what it's doing. All right, so great. This is so cool. So I'm gonna start Macarena up again. I want to talk a little bit about my books channel. I'm gonna get. I've been putting audiobooks on David MCB1, which is my oldest YouTube channel, and I'm trying. The books thing. I'm gonna try to keep separate. But I did a lot of work with Amnesty International when I was in college, and I want to start putting up audio versions. And if you check, just check it out. It's like when you're in the supermarket or whatever. If you put your smartphone on the basket or whatever, and you open up these book videos, a lot of times the text is going by, and the text is large enough for you to be able to read it, and it gets highlighted. So it's a good thing to help with your reading and keeping your ability to read alive. Let me make sure Macarena is firing up again. Oh, and okay, let's see. View pixel aspect ratio correction. Let me turn that off. There we go. See, I didn't know that. I've never had to do that before. Okay, so this is more like what it should look like. And also, I'm gonna try to get. I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get a magnifier going so we can see up close on my Google Meet. There's a live Google Meet on right now, so. I'm going to magnify. And I'm just, if you pardon me, when I look over there, what I'm doing is I'm checking out to see what's in the viewer thing. And man, this, to me, it looks horrible. All right, so I'm going to bring this back down and see if I can. Well, gotta wait for Macarena to start. Okay. Um, what what I'd like to see is I'd like to get off of this entirely. So this is now an object, right? And I'm selecting over here the layer, right? You see my mouse moving around. That's what I've selected. So what I want to see is that when I turn this tool on, I am going to get the ability to change the text in its entirety. Oh, I hate you. It created, like, just in that moment, it created three stupid new text layers. Very stupid. And this is sort of what I hate about Photoshop, is it's a piece of garbage. Now, used to be good, efficient, and now it stinks. Typically, I don't, I don't like buying things over and over again and then having them get worse. And this was a thing that was happening with Autodesk products when I was working for support for Autodesk reseller. Is they'd say you got to have this new version of the software, and then all the stuff that the company had working would be broken, and they would call me on the phone, cursing me out, and I'd be like, I can't, I'm not at a place where I can. What is it, dear? What? A bug is on the room?
Yeah.
Did you need me to come?
Yes.
You,
Eat my breakfast.
I thought you were feeding me. Okay, so why don't you get here on your seat? I'll pull the curtain up. Here, over here. Here. All right. So nice, comfy chair, and I'm gonna bring your plate over.
I want to draw something.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a pad so you can draw something. How about that? I'm glad that you love to draw all the time. That's right. There's no problem with that. I'm 100% for that. Okay, I've got to get this done right here. Get the curtain up right. I'm gonna get your thing for you to draw right away. Let's see. Get this all arranged, and I guess you got crayons over there, and here comes your paper. Here's your paper.
No, like that.
You wanna watch what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, All right. Well, let's see what the my daughter's gonna do. This is a very complicated software, dear. You might need Daddy's help to learn how to use it. Okay, you've created a text layer. Is what you've done. And there's your text, and you can't see it because it's not in a format where it will be visible. But I can show you how to make it become visible if you want. She's checking it out. That's awesome. You gonna learn how to do Photoshop? Okay, now you've created another text layer. Still another one. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Alright, you wanna go draw for a little while and Daddy will you're gonna learn how to use that, but you need a little bit of time. That's gonna be a little bit hard. You want to see your hanger? This is Daddy's hanger, but I got you a new robot in your hanger.
Let me check. Let me check.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm destroying.
Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade that robot, but I don't have enough blueprints right now to do it. So.
Ooh, you can buy this one. It looks
You
so
can-
cool.
You can look. Let me show you something, dear. You see this support Mac? To upgrade it, I need 3,750. But I have to get blueprints before that. The blueprints are going to cost me 1,268. So I don't want to do that right now. It'd take me a long time to save up that much money. So, but it looks like we're gonna. We've we tried to start a class, but we can't get it going. Let's see. Well, what? All I wanted was my dang Macarena ID. This is how it goes. Right, so I'm just gonna try and see if I can get it now. Okay, so here's my ID number. Man, dang it. Okay, Daddy's gotta go battle. Here, can you stand up for a second, or let me just go in here? Because she wants to fight. She wants to fight me. So she, yeah. Honey? Her name is Honey, right? And she said, I want to fight you. So it's me against her. Okay, just the two of us.
Then I joined the game.
All right. This is unexpected.
You're using a weakest mech, whatever.
Well, my game is really laggy. And I don't know what she's got, but I'm thinking with her squad power what it is, she might be a little bit of a noob.
She's a newbie.
But she could be really good. She instantly killed me. So she's got a helix rack. And yeah. Let's see.
Guys, you could be surprised of the brick house.
If she stands at the opposite end there.
Zombies.
I've got to stay undercover. Because the helix rack.
I, they're like, oh my god, I got fleas.
I'm trying to think. Alright, so good. There you go, honey. Nice to meet you. No way I can get across to you. But that's that's cool. All right, so escape, yes. All right, now what I need to do is I have my thing copied.
I'm gonna type stupid to honey.
So
That's not nice to me.
no, it's okay. You don't have to be mad at her. She's got a configuration that I can't beat her. Right? That's okay. All right. So what I'm I'm gonna get back to my daughter's thing here, and we're gonna overcome eventually. She saw Photoshop and took an immediate interest in it. I wonder if it has anything to do with me being a Photoshop teacher at university level. Let's see. All right, so now what I need to do is I need to get into Macarena as my daughter and get my ID. So what am I doing? I'm I'm making an overlay with Alpha Channel, so I can have it regularly appear on my stream screen. I want it always popping up because people are always asking me. Oh, and God. Okay, now. I'm gonna have to wait until Mech Arena will run. What I'm gonna do is I can't stand waiting because I'm gonna bring my virtual machine to the front and to, oops, yeah. Now, what you're seeing here is this looks like a Windows 10 virtual machine, and my idea today is, well, if it will wake up. There we go. Okay, now that I've got it to finally wake up. Wait a second. I'm gonna open my settings panel here. All right, now let's get the heck out of here. And go back to Photoshop, and we're going to paste right here my daughter's number. And I want to run through some different fonts. Let's see. How's that look? No. All right. Now, let's make this much smaller. Let's say, what do you say, 70? No, hold on a second. This is stupid. I should select the drop shadow panel, set its distance, and spread. Right. Just want that to really pop when it comes on. Now, okay. Now, I'll go File, Save As. Mech Arena ID numbers. First thing I did is I saved it as a PSD. Maximize compatibility. And now I'm going to save it as... See, is it done? So now I'm going to save it as a PNG with an alpha channel. All right, now, so theoretically, I could now bring forward my thing here, and you see on my stream I've got my PayPal me. And this is my PayPal link or whatever, and it's like an alpha channel thing. So I'm gonna go into this. And you can see I've got in the images folder these images with the alpha channel, and they're in this PayPal folder. Now what I'm gonna do is seeing that the way this is set up, I'm gonna copy, gonna go to my images folder. I'll bring this over here. Gonna go to Stream Assets, go to my Images folder, and there's 1080p with the alpha channel, and there's the file in question. I'm gonna copy that. Now I'm gonna drop it into the PayPal PayPal me directory, or the PayPal directory. All right. Paste. And let's see. I'm not going to hit randomize, or I'm going to turn off randomize playback, and that's going to make this default back to a sequence. And my concern is now that only so many of them will go through. So we'll see if it's going to show my my Mech Arena IDs. And it's going through, since these are my follows or whatever like that. So what I think I need to do is get follow Twitch Mystic Mask. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Seven. I cut the images that I want to use, and I'm going to put them in this folder called folder number 1. So I'm going to right click here and I'm going to select paste. And now I'm going to go to this source, and I'm going to remove, and actually just bear with me, I'm going to turn my magnifier up. So here's the image as it's coming through now. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna remove this folder, put it in the trash can. Now I'm gonna add, and I'll choose. I'm checking my screen to see if it's showing good and clear. Add directory. Okay. And I'm just looking at my classroom to make sure it's showing good in there. All right. Add directory. Now, I'm going to grab the directory here, select the folder, and go down and accept. All right. And now I will bring my magnifier back down to 100%. So, like and subscribe YouTube, all right, with an alpha channel there, and it hits that 2 times. And there are my Mech-Arena ID numbers. 47 million class and 49 million class. All right. All right, now it's back cycling from the beginning. All right, good. So mission accomplished. All right. Now, I have this PSD, so I'm gonna look at this at my class right now. Here is the type tool. I'm gonna activate the type tool, and we're gonna watch what happens to the menu. I have to just click on it, and I have the layer selected, right? So theoretically, I should be able to just change this and get exactly what I want. So let's go Arial. Black. Select it. All right. And there's my ID, and I'm going to go File, Save, just to save the PSD, and File, Save As, and save it as a PNG. Increment file name. Now I'm going to go back 2 images, and let's see, 1080p with alpha channel. I'm gonna copy this and put it into the PayPal folder. And I'm probably gonna come up with another way of doing that, but that's just plowing forward with everything that I've got. See. All right, now if I go, oh, and here's my beautiful virtual machine, and I've been doing a bit of shouting out for portables. As a way to get a lot of installation stuff done fast. So if I'm on network, right, here's my virtual machine on the network, and the other stuff is not visible, and I don't know why. I just go here and I put 2 backslashes, and then I'm going to put a large O and a dash, and look, this is 002, this is 003 on. I'm going to check and see if 003 is accessible, and it certainly is. Okay, so I'm operating right now from a virtual machine. What this class is kind of about is it's about setting up computers for gaming and for streaming, and the stuff you got to do to get everything tweaked or whatever. Now in here I have a portable directory, right? And in it it's got text aloud portable and Foxit reader portable, and that's all. So I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna select my downloads folder, and I'm gonna paste this portable directory in there. But I want to get more running than just that. We'll also get to see, like, how's the network speed, for example. This is these 2 applications. It's got a lot of more data than you would expect. So it's getting ready to copy, and I'm not gonna sit around and wait. Why is it? It's surprising to me that Text Aloud has so many files. So again, this is a process that I'm going through. Like when I go into network here, and somebody could answer me, I don't know, because I really don't know the answers to a lot of these questions. Why does stuff not show up? Saying it's going to take 45 minutes. And what is the copy rate? Oh, it's very, very slow. Very, very slow. So, absolutely awful. Right now, it's like getting nothing. Why? Okay, now it's starting to speed up. Speeding up, speeding up, speeding up. And then it goes down to 0. Yeah. And the issue, one of the things I'm looking at is this. What is that? 802.11n. It's like the. I think the issue with that machine is that it's that 802.11n is just slow as all get out, and there are things that say, well, you can change the protocol configuration. 802.11n should be configurable to a point where it's getting really fast speed, but it's not. All right, so I'm gonna go back to my folder here. What is it? I need to get back into OBS, doing multiple things. Right. And I get back into OBS and go and hit randomize, and then turn that back off again. Well, actually, I'm going to hit randomize. And we're going to watch this a little bit and see if it's going to randomly hit the ones that we want it to hit. Yeah, there we go. There's my ID number, 4754. I should have memorized that by now. All right. Okay, now it's got up flying for some reason, a lot faster. I really don't know what causes that. But, okay, back to this thing. Why doesn't stuff show up? I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I put a very simple naming system. So this is my office or whatever, and when I want something in here, a computer in here, it's either computer 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. There's about 5 or 6 computers in here. Okay, so I'm gonna go. What is that? 003, and I would like copy address. No, that's not going to work. All right. I'm going to create a shortcut on the virtual machine. So I right-clicked, and I made this shortcut, and that tells me what it is. And that way I don't have to keep typing the entire pathway. But I know what that is. All right. This machine, the one that I'm on now, is number 2. And typically, well, I don't have downloads here. So if I get in here, That's what I want. I right click, holding the right mouse button, and I drag and I create shortcuts. Downloads, and what is it? It's it's paren. All right, so it should be Office -002. So this is on the network. The virtual the machine that it's this very machine that I'm on right now, where this virtual machine is residing, right? So I can create this, and I'm on VMware, right? I can create this shortcut, and I want to look in here in portables and see what I've got. Gonna copy that, and I'm gonna put it in my portables directory here. Well, it doesn't look like I have it. Well, that stinks. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go back in here, get my portable. And this is a notepad and a caliber. And I'm going to, let's try it this way. Control C to copy. Just double checking. And I can't. Let's see. Copy here. Now it's working for whatever reason. All right, I'm going to go activate some more machines that have better portable installations already done. And we're going to, what we're doing here is these download folders on various machines have portable installations in them. So we're just copying those folders, and theoretically they should work on the virtual machine. But we'll see that when we come back. Happy to see you again. Happy 'cause you are my friend. Haven't seen you in a long, long time. Happy 'cause you're doing fine. All right, man. Let's see. Getting ready to start back. My goodness, bikini girls. We're not doing bikini girls today. What is this thing these girls have about bikinis all the time? They want to flaunt everything. Huh. So much chat. I'm sorry. A guy was on my chat on my gaming stream this morning, and his name was Han Bikin, or Bikin, and I was like, "Oh, is that like a kind of bikini?" He's like, "No, it doesn't. It doesn't have an I on the end." So you just call me Han. I was like, "Oops." It's like I'm down with bikinis. That's okay with me. But that shouldn't be, the be all end all of things, right? So, I activated some different machines on my network, and let's see, what did I have? I have P001, 002, 003, 004, 005. I think it's what I need is 5. Oh no, it should be capital P. Seems to be thinking about something. Oh, it is. Once again, this is what is this all about, and what am I going to do, right? This class is generally about computer stuff. And it's gonna be really broad based, but like today, one of the things that I'm interested in is just general setup. Shut up. Shut up. Somebody tell that guy to shut up. General shut up of yeah. He's the new military commander. General shut up. Reporting for duty. Man, you can get in trouble with a name like that. No, today I want to do like general setup of a computer that you're gonna use to stream from and so on. Of course, the issue for me, what I was thinking is like, well, I'm streaming from the machine I want to set up for streaming, so it's like really kludgy to try to do it on that machine. So what I did is I said, well, let me just load like a pristine Windows 10. I'll load up a pristine, perfect ISO in VMware, and I'll eventually teach you how to do that. There's free ways to do it. It's like VirtualBox, like VBox. The Oracle thing is free, but the VMware unless you download from the piracy people, VMware, you have to pay for it. Unless you accidentally downloaded it from where it was free. But don't ever do that. All right, so I'm going to get the downloads folder from this Playroom machine. Incidentally, something that I discovered to my chagrin is like, I had a Windows installer that I used on some of the computers, and it had just like already a user account set up on it, and it was this thing. Now you can go in, and what I did is I changed that to what I wanted it to be, but yeah, it still doesn't. Many things did not change. In other words, somebody made this account, and the pipeline of the account was the user was PC. That's nothing, right? So I went in there as an admin, and I created an account that I wanted, a school account for my special school, my own school. I created a special account for that. But you still have to, even though you made the, I'm logging in with the password that I created for the user, et cetera, et cetera. But this, even though it's on this other account that I created, it still says it's got to be logged in as PC. How do I solve that problem? That's interesting. Let's see, create shortcuts here. Doom, 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 boom. All right, so, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to name this downloads. Let's see, what is it? Paren. And it's going to be the P dash the fifth computer in room P. All right, let's open it up. Oh my goodness, and here's the portables. And we're gonna do a quick compare. This has really got a nice set of portables in it, which we'd love to have on our virtual machine here. So I'm gonna. Oh wait. Okay, I'm on another machine here. I'm gonna get right here. This is this PC. This is too small, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit my magnifier so you can see. All right, so here I am. I'm on this PC, right? And these are the portables that I have. I have Notepad Portable. This is a very cool version of Notepad Super Plus X64 with dark mode and stuff. Yeah, I'll show it to you later. But Calibre Portable, that's a reader. I believe it's an EPUB reader. I don't know if it can read Mobi or not, but we'll look at that later. All right, and Foxit Reader Portable. Now, I haven't run these. I've just copied them from other machines. So, will they work? That's the mystery. I think they will. So, I'm going to go ahead and move forward here. I need Bulk Rename Utility Portable. I need FooBar Portable. IrfanView Portable. Qubit Torrent Portable would be nice. And I don't know. The OBS Portable, the problem that I was having with OBS Portable is that it didn't have the virtual camera. So I think I need to update this. I don't want to just copy it because it's just VLC Portable. And let's see. That's everything that I've got. So I'm going to right click on that. And I'm going to copy it. And I'm going to do Well, no, this is the same thing. For some reason, it's not letting me do that, so I'm just going to drag it with the right mouse, holding down the right mouse button. I'm going to drag it, and then it's gonna work. All right. So while that's working, what I'm going to do is go over here, and I want to point out something. This people don't know this a lot, but if you on a Windows desktop on your primary monitor, you have this little skinny rectangle here, and when you click on that, what it's going to do is it's going to reduce every active window, and now I just see my desktop. Going to sort my icons by type. And bring up my Opera GX. I think I am, but we'll see here in a minute. Okay, here it comes. Well, I hope this is not going to be really running slow. That's ridiculous. In a situation like this, there's only one thing for a person like me to do, and that's to watch some animated GIFs of Daikaiju Gamera. Oh, that makes me feel better. Man, it's like this, do you want to sit there and wait for a stupid browser window to open when you could be seeing this? I don't know anybody who would make that choice. All right. Yeah. Oh, look, it's Guiron. Okay. Oh, there goes Gamera. Oh. That's like the filmmaking of Gamera. Isn't that an amazing animated GIF? I didn't see that I got that. All right. Check that out. Okay. All right. So now that our Opera GX browser has loaded, I don't know. I'm not really pleased with how fast this machine is operating, and I don't know if I can do something to enhance the performance of it. I'm wondering if the copy is slowing it down. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the task manager so I can keep an eye on what's going on with this machine. And in the meantime, let's see what's going on elsewhere with Gamera. Look at that tongue, man. Oh, and this is it's the ice tongue of paralysis tongue thing. Man, you better watch out. It's going to freeze you. Wow, that's very cool. All right. It's like, man, bad breath, man. Stinks. Check this out. Oh, wow. Gamera's congealing out of lava or something. I don't know what it is. But, yeah, theoretically, I should already have a task manager up, but it's not coming. So I'm really thinking about what in the world am I gonna do, man? It's screwing me up. But you got to go out there and you got to do stuff. You can't just theorize about things. You got to go and actually do stuff and find out what's going to happen. So that's what I'm doing here. Here comes my task manager finally. It's probably going to start up 3 task managers or something. Because I was like, is that click working? I'm not sure. 99% of CPU is being used. And okay, there it's dropping down to 90, 83. Oh yeah, see, so that's much. This well now it's jumped back up to 100%. Let's see what is this doing this. Windows Explorer, right? This is fascinating. Let me turn on this. Right, okay. So Windows Explorer and the system, I've got most of the power of this computer tied up. And what are they doing? They're copying files. I think that's very stupid. It seems like, a file copy shouldn't need more computing power than what you need to simulate, early thermonuclear weapons, right? Because they simulated earlier, with less powerful computers than this. You're telling me that Windows, this is like the fearsome, the rearing the ugly head of dumb. So here are all these high-end Microsoft people that are. It's like, think a person like Aaron Swartz. I mean, Aaron Swartz, I think of him as a very smart person, but not, like super. Not he's not another Paul Erdős or something like that. He's not Mandelbrot or something like that. He's not that advanced. But he went to work for these kind of corporate companies like, what Microsoft. He's like, man, you guys are. I can't even get any work done here. I gotta quit. It's just like, that's frightening. And yet, why should it take so much computing power to just copy files? But that's what's dogging me out to the just absolutely horrific level of slow, right? So what I'm thinking is, what I should do is go back to the machine and kind of do an outline of what we will be doing today. While this copies, let's see. Actually, by the time I bring that up, watch it's going to be done copying or whatever. 92%. Things that I will need will be Roblox Studio. No, it's still too slow to use. I was hoping. False hope. You're gonna, yeah, folks, you're gonna really see what real life is like. There it is. What is that there? You gonna come in here with me and play on the computer? Turn off your mind, relax and float downstream. It is not dying. Lay down all thoughts, surrender to the void. It is shining. It is shining. Okay, so here's my Google Doc. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. All right, so now I should have in my downloads folder here locally these portable softwares. Oh, I wanna repeat here too. The in Opera GX. We have Force Dark Pages, which is in beta. It doesn't work quite sometimes, but it's like really makes it a lot easier on your eyes. So I want the dark theme, and I want Force Dark Pages, auto dark. Come on, I want this page to be dark. Because it's burning my eyeballs out of my skull. Alright, download now. Let's see how fast we can download. How much faster than over the network, the copy over the network was. Alright. Boom! It's done. Alright. And let's go Roblox Studio. Download. Oh, is somebody trying to get into my class? Let's see. I'm looking around for alerts. Wants me to log in. So I'm going to log in Kudo Wojo. Actually, I'm going to log in Kudo Wojo Dad. Because she might be on it. Let's see. Make sure I don't have caps lock on. Alright. Alright, I'm logged in now. So what have I... We're going to get... today, we're going to get Unity. We'll get Steam. We'll get Unreal Engine. And we'll download all this stuff. So I just hit Create Experience. It's like Download Studio. Okay, so I'm downloading Studio now. Relax, play around. And, really, This is a bad habit. What I should do is make a folder that says it's software and put all the software that I download into it. Just, good practice. So I'm going to drag this with the left mouse button and drag this with the left mouse button. And I'm going to go in here and I'm going to save this as... oh, is somebody trying to get into my class? Let's see. Somebody chatting with me? I heard like a beep. Alright, so let's go ahead and we're on a roll here. Right. So we're going to go to Unity download. Download for Windows in the software folder. Okay. And starting that. All right. Unreal Engine. Oops. Download. These are not the Unreal Engine website. I want the dang Unreal Engine website, for crying out loud. Trying to scam. They want to install malware. Download. Blender is a free 3D animation package that it's got so much in there that you can literally make a feature film with it. So I really recommend you, if you're interested in that sort of thing, game development or 3D or whatever. Definitely should get Blender. Okay, there goes my Epic installer. It's going to save. I ain't got $5, man. I ain't got it. Unless you donationalize me, folks. All right. With the PayPal me, David McBride, 1963. He not my real daddy. It was kept under wraps for my safety. Glad of it, too. So, theme pack. Let's see. I think this has one that I like. Can't stand this blue blazing. Yeah, this is the one. I sort of like. There we go. They're trying to trick you into downloading all this other crap that you don't want. These stupid pages. There it goes. Okay, so I'm gonna put my antiwar.com. I think this is a less demanding kind of web page or whatever like that. So I want to pin settings. This is very annoying for me, right? I want to pin settings to my taskbar in this virtual machine. And that's what I'm getting ready to do. So, if it will let me type settings, how much CPU power does that take? Look, I've got, what is this? Okay. So now it's finally coming together. Ukraine cancels democracy. Yeah. They got too many Nazis over there, and this is what it leads to. Big trouble, right? This is something that I keep coming back to. It's like, say you work for Lockheed or you work for some company and you're the project manager for the Hellfire missile or something like that. Actually, I say this because I actually met a project manager for the Hellfire missile from many years ago, and he had a real, all the girls, we're at this party, right? And I'm with this great girl and she's just beautiful, right? And I went there with her, right? Okay, here this guy comes. It's like wearing a Rolex, and he's got this sucker or whatever. I don't know what it is, a suit. And he's like, yeah, I'm project manager for the Hellfire missile, right? And the girls just all go and stand next to him, including the girl that was with me. And I had a camera. I was like, let me take a picture of this. And so here's the guy. I have this picture somewhere too. I still have it to this day. I don't know if I should. Maybe I should blur the guy's face out or whatever like that, because people were like, "We'll be after him," because their family was incinerated by one of these expensive missiles that he helped to build or whatever. So I probably shouldn't show his face on the internet. But can you imagine that the girl that the girl that you're really kind of, well, I don't date girls, right? Typically I've a couple of times, I was like, could we go on a date? And I was like, this is stupid. And I never did it after that. I was like, I'd be like, I'd just say in an offhand way, there's a party, you want to go? Right? So it's not like a date. So there was nothing like that going on. But the girl still, she came with me. And here's this guy who's got all this money, right? Daddy Warbucks, right? And they all just go over there and lean on him. I take a picture of her, and she's just like, here I am with this really rich guy that makes weapons that slaughter people. All right, now think about that. What are you gonna? Okay, he's making all this money. You think he doesn't have a mortgage? You think he doesn't have a car payment? And you bet, with a high position like that, important national security, defending the nation. But it's a big welfare check, right? Why do I say that? Well, the public pays for that, right? Because they say, oh, we need this Hellfire missile to protect our security, because of the deadly threat of desert nomads and ragged clothing wandering through the wastes. That's a real, so we need to have 6-figure missiles to launch at them so you'll be safe. But the long and the short of it is, what that means is that that means that it's going to come out of the public till, right? The public money. It means all the people that pay taxes are paying this guy's mortgage. They're paying his car payment and everything. It's a free handout, right? Okay. And what the problem, think about, if he's got financing for a big house and stuff, you think he wants to cancel the Hellfire missile? If he's got a lot of girls like hanging on his arms and stuff, he's got a Rolex, and somebody says, we're going to stop, Hellfire missiles are bad. Or like hippies come to the gate at where he goes to work with peace signs and posters. Hell no, we won't go. You think he's going to be, oh yeah, we should shut down this missile production right now? No, man, he's locked into that. And this is something that I feel like we keep missing, is that these people have lives and stuff, and they depend on their livelihood. They've gotten into this situation, and nobody is considering what we're going to do with them, to stop. But we need, Boeing and Lockheed and all these big weapons manufacturers. They really are destroying the environment. It's going to make the earth uninhabitable. And it's like, it's so moronic, because it's like, for your safety, we're going to destroy the planet where you'll have to die, so you'll be safe. Which is what they're doing, right? But the thing about it is people won't, the people that are in there that are making all that money and stuff like that, they're not, they're like, man, I got a good job, man. We take my job or whatever, screw you. No, we really need this, and they're going to rationalize and say why it's really, really important or whatever. So, a lot of this armaments industry or whatever is, they're on a gravy train with this destroy Russia thing, and it can only go so far, because Russia and China, there's all this hostility to China, and all this is a traditional thing, demonizing the large territories of the world, the evil Russia, the evil China or whatever. So we can't have free hospitals or free education or benefits for the public, right? We can't have the taxpayer threatening tax revenue because we're going to hand it to arms manufacturers to build all this stuff, and it can only go so far, because ultimately there's only so far you can go with against a thermonuclear armed state. You don't want to destabilize them. I think it's if you I know people don't read Chinese history or whatever like that, but China typically has long kind of golden age, and then there'll be a dynastic collapse or whatever, and a lot of chaos, and then a new system arises out of that. That's kind of a pattern in Chinese history. And if you had the United States pushing against China, and they cause economic turmoil and cause a dynastic collapse, you're going to have some real bozos running around in China with their finger on thermonuclear war buttons. Very unwise, very unwise, in a serious way. I mean, the United States in their foreign policies, they act really, really crazy, but so far they haven't made that stupid of a mistake of launching thermonuclear weapons. But if you precipitate a governmental collapse in a thermonuclear armed state, you're looking at situations where some individual, you don't know who, might be able to launch a destructive nuclear strike that could bring about the end or near end of the world, kill many people. Random. You don't know if it's going to be your neighborhood or whatever, or it's going to be slow death because of the fallout, the atmospheric radioactive fallout materials, right? That's going to go into the food chain, right? That rains down over all agriculture. It rains down over all grasslands and pasture lands. The cattle, everything that you eat, the chickens, everything that you eat or whatever, the vegetables from the ground suck up the contaminants, right? And the cattle eat it, and it gets in the milk and all that stuff like that. And you die slow and horrible deaths, from cancers brought about by variegated chemical toxicities and radionuclidicities. Right. All right. So, but anyway, you're gonna find this is a special class. All right. Now, I'm like, I want settings. I want to pin it to taskbar. I use that all the time. To me, this, when I look at my taskbar and I've got these two things, that's very important. Actually, these four things, right? That's a fundamental for having my computer where I need it to be. So I can click on the settings window and bring it up and look for dark mode. Oh, turn on dark mode system wide. Let's see. Yeah, that's more like it. Alright, so I'm going to reduce this, go to my downloads folder, and yeah, this. Alright, I've got a couple of issues right here. It's like 3D. What, this is telling me what the type is over here. A theme pack file. But I don't like, if there's a file extension, I want to see it, right? So see what it is. So view, and I'm going to go to options. Right, and oh, this is the same panel that was there on Windows 3.1, Windows 95, Windows uh, NT. It's exactly the same, right? They just moved it somewhere and hid it somewhere. So view, all this stuff is exactly the same as it's been for decades, right? So we want to show hidden folders, right? And we don't want to hide extensions, right? Because we're, it's kind of like to prevent people from doing damage or something like that. It's like that kind of decision. But we don't, we I want to see what's going on in my system. I really do. If there's something hidden there, I want to see it. All right. So the first thing I want to do is I want to get this theme pack. And now you can see that all these executables, the MSI extension is there, the exe is there. All right, so I double click on the theme pack and it should get me a nice, much darker theme going. So yeah, that's and I'm not sure I'm settled on that, but just for grins and giggles, there we go here. All right, I'm gonna take a look here and see what I'm delivering. Oh, I think, yeah. You know what happened? What time is it? Is my Google Classroom? Oh, let me see. That's what. Let's see if Mystic Mask is still in there. Yeah, Mystic Mask is still in there. Cool. When I killed my Opera GX browser, that was what that noise was. And now I've rejoined, and I'm just gonna take a look here so I can see my desktop, and I'm on my classroom participant thing. So I'm gonna get my magnifier, and we're gonna take a closer look at a Blender installation. Right. So welcome to the Blender Setup Wizard. The Setup Wizard will install Blender on your computer. Click Next to continue, or Cancel to exit the Setup Wizard. Now, another thing I've been working on that I think is of interest is the idea of having a web server out of your house, and I'd like to do a training on how to do it. But I haven't done that sort of thing in many years, and I'm not sure what it's going to take. All right. GNU General Public License. I accept the terms in the license agreement. All right. There we go. Next. Install. And it's in progress. Oh, there's my thing. Bring my thing back down to 100%. And so I've started a Blender installation. Right now, while I'm doing that, let's see if I can take advantage of the advance of my endeavors to get some other stuff working. All right, so it's prompting me. It's like, oh, this is the thing. Let's see. Okay, good. Let's go. Come on, talk to me, sweetie. Do you want this app to allow this app to make changes to your device? Yes. There we go. There goes Blender. Am I sending my yeah, it's still coming through. I'm just looking and making sure. It's just flipped when I'm looking into the Google Classroom. So I want to get over here and open Portable. Bulk rename utility, right? This is a fabulous little utility. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just run it, right? Now, watch this. We should get an error of some kind, I think. We'll wait for it. Now, I'm just hitting the 2-note intervals there. Now we notice if I right, you can hit bad notes, somber notes, right? Where are they? Right, what do they sound like? Really. Like that chromatic descent there. It's all those work, right? But you should, a good thing when you're starting to learn how to play guitar is to learn that okay? Could do that, but I also could do. Right? There's some areas there where you can get good chords all the way through, like. But if you hit this, right, it's going to be something weird. All right. So this is something that, you know, and I'm doing this because I've got to deal with how the machine gets involved in something and how that slows down. But one thing that I work on that I need to work on more in the foreground is, like, you know, when we're much younger, we learn how to play. I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. Said he got the misery, but he had a lot of fun, oh baby. Yeah, baby. Baby, having some fun tonight. Okay, now for me, I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary, right? To really get that the way, like, what is it? Paul McCartney, I think, sings that, or Little Richard sings that. It's much higher, right, than what I should really be singing. If you feel a strain in your voice, that's not right. But over the years, my voice has come down a lot. Hey, buddy, what it how you doing? Burning. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary. See, that's still too high for me. I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. Right? It's still too high. I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. He said he had the misery, but he had a lot of fun, oh baby. Yeah, baby. Baby, having some fun tonight. Yeah. Long, tall Sally, she built for speed. She got everything that Uncle John need, oh baby. Yeah, baby. Ooh, baby, having some fun tonight. Yeah. So I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about, look for, you know, as you learn to sing, you want to look for the resonance. I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary, I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. He said he had the misery, but he got a lot of fun, oh baby. Yeah, oh baby. Ooh, baby, having some fun tonight. Yeah. Long, tall Sally, she felt, see, she got everything that Uncle John need, oh baby. Yeah, baby. Ooh, baby, having some fun tonight. Yeah. I saw Uncle John with bald head Sally. He saw Mary coming and he jumped back in the alley, oh baby. Yeah, baby. All right. Now, what has just happened on our screen is, yeah, I ran a clean install. Well, not it's not an install. I ran just a straight copy of this, and it has started up, and now I'm going to pin it to my taskbar. This is such an important utility. And one of the things that is very nice about a bulk rename utility is, like, you know, if you've got files that you don't want to broadcast exactly what the content is, right? You can give them in bulk. You can select them all and change their names, right? You could delete the extensions or something like that, and then it gives you a little bit more privacy and discreteness of what is actual the content of the file. So I'm going to go pin to taskbar. Let's check out what. Okay, Blender is saying it's finished. All right, so Blender is done. And before I go any further, let's see, did I get this? Yeah, see, it's pinned to the taskbar now, so I can close it. It's something that is used so often that I really like to have it on hand. Now, this is a baseline list of portables. Text Aloud is a text reader. VLC Portable. Most of these are free. VLC Portable is just, it's VLC, but it's a video player, right? QBitTorrent Portable is a torrent application that you can just copy magnet links and load it into them. If you ever get on archive.org, a lot of times, like say you're on archive.org and you're getting movies off there, Archive Torrent has everything on torrent. And chances are, if you download it directly from Archive, it's going to be even slower than what it's going to be on torrent, right? If it's distributed out on the internet to multiple machines, the torrent allows you to download it from multiple computers, which is very much faster. Okay, so MPP Portable 64. This is a notepad application that has a dark mode. This is an image viewer. It allows you to play slideshows and stuff like that, and just browse through images and so on. Foxit Reader is kind of a stripped down Adobe PDF reader, and anybody who's worked with Adobe for a long time knows that they like to install a lot of software on your computer that uses your CPU and stuff like that. As a gamer, you don't want that. It's like I remember, all too well, all these Adobe things, it's like, why is my system pegging? Why is my game lagging or whatever? Well, it's Adobe is up in there, Sometimes it's Windows up in there doing that stuff. Okay, so Foxit Reader's a PDF reader, and then FooBar 2000. FooBar is a feature-rich MP3, MPEG-4 player. It'll play just about any kind of file, FLAC files and everything, and it has some nice audio controls on it. So FooBar Portable is nice to have on every machine. And Calibre Portable is a reader. All right, so let's go next to Calibre and run it. And we'll see what happens. All right, so I was here. I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. So I got lumps in my throat when I saw it coming down the aisle. Or never found a four-leaf clover, bring good luck to me. No rabbit's foot, no lucky star, no magic wishing tree, but I got lucky. When I found you want to find, like, okay, so I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. He said he had a misery, but he had a lot of fun, oh baby. Yeah, oh baby. Ooh, baby, having some fun tonight. I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. He said he had a misery, but he had a lot of fun, oh baby. Yeah, oh baby. Ooh, baby, having some fun tonight. Right, so I'm thinking I'm gonna tell Aunt Mary about Uncle John. He said he had a misery, but he had a lot of fun, oh baby. Yeah, oh baby. Ooh, baby, having kind of settling on that for. So typically we learn how to play it in A. I'm on a 10, hey Mary, about Uncle John. Said he had a miss it, but he had a lot of fun, oh baby. If you feel strain on your voice, right, that's not a good key for you to be in. All right, so Calibre ran the portable installation, and what I'm going through these is just to check them out and make sure that they're working right. So I'm gonna drag here and create a shortcut here for my reader. All right, that's the next thing that's done. Let's test foobar. There it is. We're going to run it, make sure it runs. Getting our virtual machine set up. We need a media player. We're going to need a virtual cable. So, let's try to. How could I even try? I can never win. Hearing them, seeing them in the state I'm in. How could she say to me, love will find a That's F, and then E would be how could I even try? I can never win. Hearing them, seeing them in the state I'm in. How can she say to me, love will find a way? Gather round all you clowns. Let me say, hey, you've got to hide your love away. Right, that, and what I'm doing is I'm starting to transpose that. Okay, so foobar works. Let's see, and we can create a shortcut for it. Okay, now let's go and see what's next. All right, Foxit Reader Portable. Let's see. What I was expecting is for some of these things going, oh, well, we need to clean up or something. Sometimes when you move a portable from one computer to the other and you go to run the portable the first time, it generates an error and it says we need to clean up. So just close down and restart. You start it back up again and everything works the second time. To be with you in the daytime all day, all of the night. Girl, I want to be with you all of the time all day, all of the night. The only time I feel alright is by your side. Girl, I want to be with you all of the time all day, all of the night. I believe that you and me last forever. All day I'm yours, nighttime yours, leave me never. The only time I feel alright is by your side. Girl, I want to be with you all of the time, all day, all of the night. So Foxy Reader is working fine. That's a good, clean, portable installation. Very pleased with that. And let's see if OpenView will run. It certainly will, with no errors. Bring this shortcut over here. And let's see. NPP. See if it will run. Set it up how I like it. Wow. Perfect. Alright, so I'm going to put the shortcut on the desktop. I'll move all these shortcuts into a folder a little bit later on. But the extension for these portables is like, alright, Qubit Torrent Portable cannot be started. You may wish to reinstall to fix this issue. So it says app Qubit Torrent exe could not be found. So let's look. Yeah, and it certainly is not there. So and I'm looking for this. I'm going to try one more time. Sometimes it cleans up. Nothing. Nothing. So this is bad, right? All right, now let's go to Playroom number 5 and see if we can get Qubit Torrent. And there's a couple things we could get over here as well while we're over here. Virtual Magic Mirror is something that we're going to want so we can run avatars. And this Video Proc 5.4 repack would be nice to have. So I'm going to copy that. Let's see. And these should just go into software. Now, back to our location.
Dad, Mommy told you to eat all the egg and bread. Mommy told me the egg.
Wow. Mommy told you to eat it all, and you ate it all?
Yes.
Very good. Outstanding.
I touched that.
She ate all her stuff. All right, so I'm waiting for this guy to respond here. Okay, copy. I'm going to right click on portable, and I'm going to put this you see these portable files, typically they have a PAF on the end. That's the installer for it. So I sort of don't like that you know, if it's the reason you got a portable is you don't want to have to run the dang install. And I'm having to run the install, so it's kind of like defeats the purpose. I'm wondering too, is there a 7-zip portable? I know there's not a WinRare portable, but there's a couple of things I think for gamers that are essential that I should mention. The C-Display EX or whatever, which is the it's a comic book reader that loads files with CBZ and CBR extensions, which are comic books typically. If you get on Comic Books Plus, you're downloading these files as a typical format. Really, CBZ files are just zip files. So if you want to just get the images out, you can change the extension from CBZ to ZIP and then unzip it with a yeah. All right. Let's see. 7-zip we like to have, and if possible portable. I'm not sure if there's portable, but we'll try to find it. The more portables that work, the better. Yeah, portable apps. We have a 7-zip portable, and I don't know why it's not already on a lot of these machines. All right, download from portable apps 7-zip portable. I was tuning in the shine of the light night time, doing anything my radio advised. Everyone, I was tuning in the shine of the light night time, doing anything my radio advised. Every one of those late night stations playing songs, bringing tears to my eyes. I was seriously thinking about cutting the receiver when the switch broke as a soul. Saying things that I can hardly believe they're real. And I just missed that because I was not paying attention. But okay, and you'll see this. Say, and I'll set up a WordPress web page or whatever, and do some WordPress training or whatever as well. But one thing is say, you know, somebody doesn't want Google stuff. I have a lot of friends that are like, Google is monitoring every aspect of my life. Every time I get in my car, you know, it's like, they're just like, this is the ultimate, you know, it's artificial intelligence is spying on me. And I'm sort of like, go ahead and spy. But say you don't want Google stuff. Here's my situation. I've got Google, but I don't. hey, let me share this Google Drive link, and the person would go, I don't touch anything with Google on it. No, not whatsoever. What are you going to do? Well, what you could do is this. Set yourself up a WordPress.com website, and you got 13 gigs of space out there. And generally, you can just drop items in there temporarily. Well, 7-Zip has a easy password encryption, right? And this works like if you're going to sell something too. Like you get a free WordPress site, and you want to sell stuff on there. How are you going to sell on it when you don't have e-commerce piece on there? Well, you can put your asset, your file out there, and password protect it so it can't be downloaded without a password, and then have the file itself with a password on it. So until you get the PayPal transaction, you have a PayPal me link or whatever. They hit PayPal me, you get a PayPal notification, and you deliver the customer the password for the digital asset that you're selling, right? And there's no Google in there. They can click on this file. It has a if you want to keep it private or whatever, put a password on it. The person can then download it. When they receive the password, they can unzip it and look at the contents. All right, so I'm going to go and look at what we have here. We got Qubit Torrent Portable starting up. It's been a long time coming back home. Been on I've been wait till I come back to your side. You forget the tears we cry. All right, so that's a weird, interpretation of that song, but it's one that I learned. I've got something to say that might cause you pain. Got you talking to that boy again. I'm gonna let you down and leave you flat. Gonna let you down and leave you flat because I told you before. Oh, you can't do that. No, I don't want the latest version yet. I don't even know when I'm gonna use this. Don't waste my time. Okay, it works. All right, let's see. I should have got the Qubit Torrent is a file sharing program. When you run a torrent, its data will be made available to others by means of upload. Any content you share is your sole responsibility. I agree. No, I don't want to download a new version yet. Create a shortcut here. All right, and I need I want to check every time, so just in case. I don't think that there is a C display. C display EX is what I want, the newer version. Portable, let's say. It'd be really cool if there is a portable version of it. Portable freeware. Awesome. There is a portable. All right, so we're going to get that. Sometimes I go out of my mind, I'm gonna let you down. What, how come my dark mode is not working? Hold on a second. So it's got 4 start pages. Let's see if that's what's... Yeah, so this is one of the situations. This is a beta thing where the page couldn't cope with this to get me what I need. So this is this is how they try to trick you. It's like, this is Grammarly here. I don't want to install Grammarly. I hate Grammarly, actually. So this program's portability status as freeware is under review. Proceed with caution. And, I bet that means that it doesn't, it's not portable. Doesn't work. Yeah, and I'm gonna. So yeah, I don't. I think that was just a. And this is what these sites that deliver freeware do. They want to get you on the site to look at all the ads, and to accidentally download malware. But if you proceed with caution, you won't end up doing that. There was only a 32-bit available, and I want the performance of 64 bits. It'd be nice. So for the time being, I'm just going to assume that it doesn't have that, and go on to the next thing, which is what? WinRAR. And we get 7-zip, right? Because I installed 7-zip yet? I don't think so. Let's see, portable. I don't think we have a WinRAR portable. I really don't. What? It says they do. We'll find out if it's a trick. See, I don't know this WinRARfree.net. I'm concerned it's at the very top of the list, which usually means that they're paying to be able to screw me up. All right, so we don't have, we got request apps. It's on the request apps page. We don't have it. All right. So, well, okay, I'm going to go and check. I want a 64-bit. Yeah, this is the thing. See this little icon? It's like a USB stick. Wouldn't it be nice as a gamer for you to just have on your keychain all this critical stuff that you need? When you sit down at a PC, you just plug it in and you're ready to go. You're in the university library or whatever like that. So let's see if we can get it. Where were we? Let's go back here and see. There's my 7-zip. Let's go ahead and run that. Let's see. So I've got something to say that might cause you pain. Catch you talking to that boy again. I'm gonna let you down. It's way too high for me. I've got something to say that might cause you pain. If I catch you talking to that boy again, I'm gonna let you down. Everybody's green. I've got something to say that might cause you pain. Got you talking to that boy again. I'm gonna let you down and leave you flat. Gonna let you down and leave you flat. So, yeah, as you play over the course of your lifetime, you're going to find your voice is going to change, right? And really, you should not strain your voice. And you should learn to transpose. It's kind of a skill that you should develop, the art of being able to quickly transpose to a different key, whatever you're playing. Trained musicians can really do that very well. I aspire to be good at it. All right, so run 7-zip portable, and when it runs, I'm going to pin it to the taskbar. All right, there it is. And let's see if we can go to our computer, go to the C drive. Let's see. We're going to go into the downloads folder. And just, here's something to add. So we'll add this. All right, so we're taking a zip file and we're going to compress it. And here we can just type a password. 123. Re-enter password 123. And you have different kinds of encryption or something like that. You can split to volumes. I know this, I've worked with developer teams where this is a really popular little thing. Encryption, encrypt file names, right? So, it's a pretty quick to use kind of thing. All right, so now I'm going to close it. And I'm actually, let's say, 7-zip. I'm right-clicking, holding the mouse down, and I'm putting a shortcut on my desktop. Typically, what I do is I get all my shortcuts or whatever, and then I edit the names, and I put them all in a folder, and that's how I get quick access to them. But this one I'm going to use so much that it's pinned to the taskbar. So. And actually, I'm just going to go now and edit this. Since I'm here, need something to do. And not sniff glue. That's not what I aspire. All right, so let's go back to our downloads folder. And there's our WinRare, right? And let's go extract. Oh, and yeah, this is another thing that happens. More apps. Scroll down. Look for another app on this PC. Okay. I'm going to go to the downloads folder. Go into my portable software. I should wait a second. I'm gonna do the open with again, so I'll do this right perfectly this time. Open with. I wanted to make sure before I did that this was checked, and I couldn't remember if I had done that. So Going to look for another app on this piece, but I definitely want to make sure that always use that, so that way I'm going to get the association, and I'm not going to have to worry about the next time I try to work with a 7-zip file like that. So here's my 7-zip portable, and I'm going to choose this, hit open, see what happens. Extract to downloads. Okay. What is the password? See, I've got to do that. So, 1, 2, 3. So file name encryption. See, I can see what's in this file, right? I can see the name or ostensibly the name of the file, whatever it is. So the file name encryption could also hide that, right? Now I can show the password 1, 2, 3. Hit OK, and then boom. And it's like, do you want to overwrite this? Yeah, I'm going to cancel. All right. But now that's how you can have a little bit more privacy and protect your rights and so on. So this zip file I would like now to be associated as well with 7-zip. So I'm going to go, well, actually, you know, I don't like the way that I'm doing this. I want it to be where everybody can see it. So I'm looking for my magnifier. There's my magnifier. Okay. All right. So let's, and I just want to check on my screen there. All right. That's looking good. All right. So I right click on this. Doom, 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 doom. Waiting for you, buddy. I'll right click again. Now I'm going to select open with. All right. Always use this to open. And now I can see this. Yeah. Now my association should be good on this disk image for that. That's not what I want. I started 7-zip. I was waiting for 7-zip to, yeah, let's go. All right, yeah, okay. So here it goes. I'm going to extract this. Where am I going to extract it to? Right there. The downloads folder. Close this out. And now let's take a look back in the downloads folder. There it is. I'm going to move it into this folder. And then I'm going to open the portable folder and take a look, see if it will work. Do you want to allow this app from an unknown publisher to make changes to your device? Yes. And there we go. We've got WinRAR operational. All right, so I'm going to shrink back down. Right, and this is a popular extraction tool. Any file with the extension RAR typically uses this. Uses this. Okay. All right, so software. I had thought. Let me check my downloads and see what I've got out here. So this is a portable, and this is a portable. I'm going to go ahead and put those files in there, and yeah, here we go. All right. I was looking right at it and didn't realize this is the next thing that I wanted to get on is a good comic book reader. All right. Do I want this to be able to make changes to my device? Yeah. Welcome to the C-Display EX Setup Wizard. This will install C-Display EX 1.10.33 on your computer. It's recommended that you close all of the... Yeah, well, maybe I won't. All right. All right, we're done. And yeah, I don't want to watch it right now. We'll get into how that's used and stuff a little bit later on. But I guess a critical thing that I need to download now is my Discord. So let's go download. Oh, wait a second. Did I crash? What happened? D. D. Download Discord. Right. I don't know if there's a Discord portable, but I should have searched for it if I was going to be really consistent. just you. Now it's just you and me, my blue friend. And you say that it's you that's just thinking of in our famous den. If it's you that's just thinking of my broken heart, my man. All right, I'm gonna go to a brief intermission. Be back momentarily. I'm gonna check on things around the house before we get this back on again. There's my portable Discord, and I want to put it in the portable directory. Trying to be consistent. let's get back on. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. This is a funny thing that I do. Get ready. What? Bikini girls? How did that happen? Oh, it must have been just a computer glitch. All right. What's it tell me? Microsoft Defender Smart Screen prevented an unrecognized app from running. Okay, I'm interested. Is this going to be a virus? Let's run it and see if it infects our image that we've set up here. Nothing like experience, right? Discord 132. Okay, run anyway. I've had trouble recently, with new installations of Emule connecting to CAD networks and eDonkey networks. Good. And let's go ahead and run this. Something that I need to get set up. Actually, it would be good for me to get logged in onto the Real Mystic Mask as well. Need to get OBS Studio. See if I can sign in on this virtual machine. Oh, won't let me in without the phone, is it? Cardi B's response to having a drink thrown at her on stage goes viral. If you remember Iggy Pop, there's a great quote from him. Thank you very much for the person who just threw that glass bottle at my head. Nearly killed me, but you missed again. So you have to keep trying next week. End of story. Metallic KO. It's on the record. All right. Now, one of the things that I know a lot of people would cringe, Google's got all your information. Yeah, more power to them. Search my computer, you'll find every book Noam Chomsky wrote. Well, no, maybe not everyone. It's hard to get every book that he wrote. But yeah, just go. If you want to know, what's in my head, I read a bunch of Noam Chomsky books. Read them, and he'll know. Sure will. Let's see. What I'm missing as well is VRoid Studio. So let's try to work on getting that. If you remember, I went here in settings because I had some crappy web page that would not display. But usually the web pages will display. So I'm going to put 4 start pages back on. And good. Is my text. See, we haven't even put the first game on here. How long have we been on? We're almost another 4 hours here. So I've got my other YouTube channel. I do audiobooks. It's David MCB1. Please give me a like and subscribe. And I've got some machines upstairs that are making audiobooks, and one of them I need to go intervene. It's filled up the hard drive. There we go. There she blows. I fall in love with every girl I see. The trouble is they don't see me. I even drive my daddy's brand new car. I drive around in the schoolyard. I lie a lot to girls, but I never go too far when I show them the engine in my car. Hey baby, get in and see. Do you wanna drive with me? I don't know. I don't know. I eat my greens, for I am gonna be the leader of the football team. I don't get by on cigarettes and booze like all the other schoolboys do. I lie a lot to girls, but I never go too far when I show them the engine in my car. Hey baby, get in and see. You can make my life complete. Down in the backseat, find what you need. I don't know. Yes, it's true. Boys know what to do. Girl, you need a man like me. Girls never know what they want to be. That's why they start a family. What? Are you hungry? She did. She ate all the
Why did
eggs.
she eat the sweet?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my world. Here's my wife, and she has some grievances. What is
Why
it?
did she eat all the macarons? That's too sweet.
What? I don't know, dear. What?
Okay, I'm glad.
Please, yeah.
I'm
Just
happy you eat it. Let's go drink water because you eat too much sweet and you have
what did she
tonsillitis.
eat?
The macarons, they're too sweet.
What macaroons?
She was the one who took the bag of desserts. There were cookies in it and then the macarons.
She ate those?
All of them.
Well, I mean, they were sitting there. My wife took cookies in the room and left them in the room. And they're in this beautiful old package or whatever. And she came back and she's upset that the baby ate, our daughter, our lovely daughter, ate the cookies that were sitting there. Well, you put the cookies in the room, and she looked, and there was cookies, and she was like, "Hey, awesome." She ate them. Don't make it into a big, yeah. And you know, this is a thing. Different approaches to parenting and stuff. It's like what was done very successfully with me when I was growing up is people were just like, "Here, you want to eat this? Eat all you want. It's bad for you. You're gonna get sick." Give you a whole pack of Now and Laters. You eat it all down. Yeah. And yeah, you get sick, and you're like, this is nasty. And my mom, she did that thing for a while, where what was happening with my mom is she's from very in the countryside, Georgia, and stayed around with black women. Like she would during the day, my aunts and stuff, they would flee. We had like I wasn't around then, of course. I wasn't born yet. They were little girls, but this is the story. It's like here they are, and they had a wicked stepmother because her real mother died. She's 7 or something like that. And the wicked stepmother, she was married because she was supposed to be the woman of the house for 6 kids or whatever, and my grandfather was a farmer, and really she just wanted to get the property, and that's the only reason she married it. Well, I don't know, I really don't know the details of their romance or whatever. I just know that that's what happened. But what would happen is the approach to being a stepmother for Viola, that was her name, was to make it a living hell for you to be there, screaming, throwing stuff and stuff like that. And so my aunts, my mom and aunts or whatever, they would run off and try to hide somewhere, and nobody would suspect that white girls would go into black people's house back then, But of course, the men would be at work, and the women, the black women, would be there with the if there were kids, they'd be there with the kids, and they'd be in the house cooking and fixing meals, and tripes and soul food, brother. Hush puppies, fried this and fried that, anything you can fry, fried corn, and extra crispy Crisco fried or whatever, it's like, lard, and organs, and my mom, she got to a point where she realized, man, this southern food, the buttermilk biscuit, it's delicious, sure, the fruit cake, the buttermilk biscuit, the tripes, the gizzards, and the way that the black women would cook it, it would just be just delicious, and fried chicken and everything fried or whatever. My mom realized, hey, this is killing us. And then all of a sudden, when we were kids, mom was like, I'm buying Prevention Magazine, and we got to eat right, and, eat these canned string beans. I'm like, oh, this is awful. Where's my fried chicken? And so, on the one hand, with candy, like sweet tarts, I went through the thing of like people going, here, have all you want. You get sick, you eat a couple of packs of sweet tarts, And I would be like, you get very quickly, you're like, this is nauseating, and I would never, when I was a little kid, I still remember the time, when it was great. Now and later is Alexander the Great, the sour, and the what is it, Jawbreakers, stuff like that. But I never would even think of touching that stuff now as an adult, because it's nasty. And I realized that it's nasty through going through that process, right? So my mom, the different thing that happened as we were growing up is all of a sudden it was like, well, we shouldn't be eating fried wings, we shouldn't be eating fried chicken, we shouldn't be eating buttermilk biscuits, we should, everything. And then it was like, well, what are we going to eat? Well, we got to eat things like canned green beans. Comparatively, it's like, And so we all went around and around with, I don't want to eat that. And I'd get a beating sometimes. Like she'd come home and the vegetables be on the stove and I hadn't touched them and tear me up. I'd eat a ketchup sandwich, before I would eat that crap. It tasted awful, So I did not, I finally got a little bit better sense of the problem of eating bad food when I first got out on my own, and I went to work in a bakery, and we made cakes, and we could have free fountain drinks, as much Coca-Cola as you wanted to drink, and you're just up to your elbows in sugar. And I was going insane, and I had some emotional traumas with girls trying to use me for sex. They always do that. Yeah, I had some big, terrible emotional traumas with, I mean, what can, when somebody does that, it's, you're being molested, but, you're like, well, if we stay together, then it's fine. If we're getting married or something, then everything's going to be all right. But if it's just like, I'm just using you to get off, and stuff like, so that was a factor in me being crazy. But it finally dawned on me that I could not be around that much sugar. I could not, my gums were bleeding. I was just, and so emotionally distraught, suicidal even. And I stopped eating all that crap. And so, cakes, cheesecakes, Genoise, all that stuff, profiteroles, Saint-Honoré, Black Forest cakes, eclairs, donuts. I came to a point where I realized this is nasty, but I didn't ruminate over it. If somebody put a box of donuts out and there was nothing else, I still eat that stuff. But gradually over the course of my life, I realized, in the household, there's a tendency to get kosher stuff, Hebrew National salami, and Hebrew National hot dogs, right? And beef tongue and mustard and stuff like that. And yeah, sure, this is another thing. I think this, the spirit of kosher, right? The real kosher is not, it's not about some superstitious stuff or something like that. It's like, man, that's not the spirit of it, to eat Hebrew National hot dogs and beef tongue and Hebrew National salami all day long. and nothing else. This was, also a turning point in my life where I was like, this is not what it's about. We're supposed to be eating, not eating the wrong stuff and eating the right stuff. For what? So we can live and not die. It's agony, right? Hold on a second. Why is this Discord thing doing this? Can I just get off of this? I don't even want it. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if I can get on Portable Discord. I went to China in 2005, man. I ate everything over there. Kidneys, stomachs, duck intestines. That's one of my favorite things. Duck intestines. It sounds nasty, but actually it's pretty delicious. But also, a factor is like, here I was struggling. I was going to the gym every day. I was working out. I was getting fatter and fatter and fatter. And I was trying to eat less and less. I was always hungry, and I'd go to the gym and work out and run and lift all these weights, and I get fatter and fatter and fatter. And I was like, my God. And I arrive in Chongqing, and I'm there, social drinking, it's a big pressure. You've got, when you get into Southwest China, there's a lot of, when you're doing business together, you got to get really drunk. So, man, I was like getting all this booze, beer, wine, grain alcohol, Chinese grain alcohol and stuff, Arguotou, and all these 30% and 50%, 112 proof Arguotou is, or 56%. And I'm getting slimmer, right? I'm just starting to get slim, and eating like crazy. I mean, just like also eating, big banquets and stuff like that. That's a big social pressure or whatever to go and do these things together with people. Get drunk and eat massive amounts of food and everything like that. How was it that I was getting slimmer? I couldn't understand it, and I think there are multiple factors involved. The biome, like you walk around when you're in Southwest China, and people are ripped like Bruce Lee. I mean, and they're eating like crazy, and even when they get a beer gut, it's just like a little nodule or something. But they're still up here. They're just like ripped, and they're just not an ounce of fat on them, and I think part of it's the biome, and part of it's the spicy food raises the metabolism. The heat of Chongqing does it. But during that period, I was like, man, I'm going to eat anything and everything. I'll try everything. and I did. And then at one point, and this was about pork and stuff, kind of a turning point for me. The thing that just echoed through my mind about pork. We're in the remote countryside. And, tourists in China, traveling teachers going around to these remote areas to see the beauty and the antiquities and stuff. And they're slaughtering a pig every day in the early morning. And, we just got that pig. When that pig starts to get slaughtered, there's no sleeping anymore. Me and this guy were standing on the balcony. And the guy was talking about the pig getting slaughtered. We're watching it. And it's like what they do is they come out and they're jiggling the slop buckets, the food or whatever. And all the pigs are like, oh, food, right? And they start throwing the food down, and there's a mad rush for all the food. And then they slip knot one of those guys. And he's like, they got me. And that pig that they're going to slaughter, he knows. He knows what's going to happen to him, and he just starts crying and screaming, and the knife is getting closer and closer, and they're cutting his throat, and he's in his death throes, and the other pigs, They're just like, man, as long as I get my, that ain't none of my business. And the Chinese guy, he's talking to me in Chinese, and he's like, I think Chinese people should stop eating pigs because, many Chinese people believe that you eat something. It's the idea that, say you've got arthritis, that you would eat chicken ligaments, like chicken feet or something like that, because that's going to help with your arthritis or whatever. Or if you got kidney trouble, you're going to eat kidneys, right? You got a test coming up, you're going to eat brains, right? Because that's they're like, there's a similarity thing that's going on in Chinese thought and Chinese medicine. And so this guy was like, look at all these pigs. It's like, they don't care what kind of horrible thing is happening to one of them, as long as they got theirs, right? They really don't care. And he's screaming and crying for help, and everybody's ignoring it. And he said, I feel we Chinese people are too much like that, and maybe we shouldn't eat pigs at all. And of course, it may be superstition and stuff like that. But one of the things about with me about eating pig, well, it's not kosher, but on top of it, I was secular growing up, Trotskyist, and I thought that stuff was shown. There was like, sometimes we were kosher, and then sometimes it would be like some rationale or it's inconvenient to keep kosher, ham sandwich or something like that. And or bacon. Oh man, that's one of the funny things about Macarena is like, it's Israelis that made all the names of the bots. How many bots have bacon in their names? A bunch of them. The Bacon Baron and crispy bacon, right? It's like, people are thinking about, oh, it's delicious, try that. But that Chinese guy said, it really struck me. It kept coming back to me. You don't want to be like a pig. You eat a pig and then you act like a pig. You don't want that, It just, maybe it is superstition or something. But then on top of that, I came to understand a guy, also another Chinese guy, half Chinese, half American guy, said to, pointed out to me that the pig husbandry or whatever is, and the whole culinary, the way pig meat is prepared and all that stuff, the whole chain or whatever, is a great contributor to climate change and global warming. It's awful, So, I guess one of the main things, what my wife, she's struggling so hard. She ate the cookies. Well, you put a bunch of, cookies on the table in the kid's room or whatever. The kid turns around, cookies. Awesome. She ate them. Yeah. You've already created this kind of cycle of, I should be hiding this or guilt or something like that. I'm like, knock yourself out. Here's a whole box of ice cream. And then she'd take 2 spoonfuls of it, and she's like, I've had enough, man. And that's my approach to that. You need to come to the realization, because if you're ruminating over it, oh, it's forbidden, right? Then you're like, whenever it's in front of you, you're like, oh, well, I'm so hungry, but it's forbidden. But I'm thinking about, you're cycling around in your mind before you know you're eating it, right? And what would be best is if, you just go ahead and eat it, and when you feel sick, realize it's nasty and stop eating it. Isn't that right, Freya? Sweetie. Don't let mommy, don't get scared. It's all right. You hungry, dear? You want Daddy to prepare you some meal? Let's see. I'll try one more time. Well, let's see. How am I? Oh, I'm at the 4-hour mark. So it's really time for me to sign off, and I need to go find my. It may be a hard, the Discord password could be a really hard one that I have to go get from encryption or something like that. I don't know, but anyway, we're at 4 hours. Thank you for tuning in, and until next time, it's not going to be next time, but we're going to get back on. We're going to do more disk images. We're going to set up Linux. We're going to do a web server. We're gonna keep going with this and do it as much and as often as we can. All right, and thanks for tuning in. And until next time, it's not gonna be the next time. Here it
I'm
comes
gonna
up.
go get the box.
Okay.
Okay,